Yo, what's up, chat? How's it going? Good morning. So, I did a bit of work off stream, chat. Remember how we were coming up with a bunch of names of all the different parts of the project? Well, I came up with a name for the base root repo name. And I think it's a very good name. Let's see here. All right, ready to start? I don't know. Am I ready to start streaming? What if I just went back to bed for an hour? I just left the stream like this. So, chat, we were coming up with names. Meadow is the name of the admin panel. Hedge is the name of the thing that prevents people from getting into stores if they don't have the right password. Saplings is the name for the components that are shared between all the stores, like the image carousel and the drop down and stuff. Acre is the name for the template that all the stores share. And Biosphere is the thing I came up with, which is the repository that holds all the other parts. Good name. Good name, right? Biosphere, because it's like a, you know. I also did some fucking automation. Look at this. What I did here, chat, is look. What this is actually really impressive. Not to toot my own horn, but so we have the Biosphere repository here, right? And inside the Biosphere repository is the Acre repository, or the Acre sub repository, basically. So the Acre holds all the is like a template, but in order to make it into a template, it has to be its own thing. So what I've done is I made a thing that if you change something in the Acre folder, then it'll automatically copy all the stuff to this other repository. Let me show you. Like if I make a, if I go into Acre and I do yarn add next. Boom, sync that. And then it runs an action here. Boom, automatically detected. Look at that. Automatically detected that you changed this folder. And then this is going to check out Biosphere and then push to Acre. Boom, reload this. Updated. Look at that shit. Isn't that cool? And also Hedge, if you update something in Hedge, it'll automatically push it to Cloudflare workers. Anyway, I also did a thing where this is actually pulling from the database now, this calendar. So this Minx drop is the actual Minx drop that I made and I put into this database here. There's a Minx store, all that shit. So, but as for what we're going to be doing today, I think that I want to finish working on the store creation process. So what that looks like right now is this. So we put in our store name, website domain, website password, select a fourth wall shop, add drop schedule, deploy store. So now we're on this page. And this page, what it does is it should create the store in its entirety. And I think we wrote all the code for creating the store. We just haven't made it run. Like if I press start, I think it's going to work. But before I do that, I do want to add like, I want to make these things like print out the logs and stuff. So where are we? We are in Meadow, lib, no, components, create, deploy step, pages, create, deploy. There we are. Okay. Yeah, so this is a shit ton of fucking code there that just does everything. The last thing it does is create store. If I go to here, router, stores, create. Yeah, puts to hedge. Yeah, I mean, I think this should work, right? But the only thing we need to do is, number one, we need to add like little spinny thingies to this. Like when GitHub is working, I want this thing to not be a circle, but instead a like a loading thing. So let's do that real quick. That shouldn't be that hard. Here it is. Here's the little spinny icon. So let's make a new component for this. Which is like a step status.tsx. And this is going to have like, the status is either, well, what should I call the status when it hasn't gone yet? It's like, I guess empty, or loading, or done, or error. Those are the 4 statuses that could possibly happen. Step status, boom, put that in there, import this from there. Oh, uh-oh. Stinky. Put that there. Okay, now it looks exactly the same as it did before. But okay, so this is what it should look like when it's empty. So I guess we just have a switch case here. Switch status. That's empty. So now let's do loading. So what do we want it to look like when it's loading? Let's do... let's do this. Let's do const styles equals, and then base would be TW. So what does everything have in common? Well, ML auto, W6, H6. It has that in common, and also rounded full. All of those are common between all of them. Now, empty also has border 2 and border slate 600. Loading has I wonder if I could do something like this. Border 2, border T 0, border yellow 600. And then actually I can do something like return span and then CSS equals styles.base and then styles status. Okay, now I do need to add done would just be BG green 600. And then error would be BG red 600. Okay, this is... Wait, this is interesting, chat. I was not really expecting this effect. Look at what it looks like when I get rid of the top border. I wonder what happens when I get rid of like the top and the left border. I mean, that looks kind of... Like, if this was spinning, this would look exactly like what I want it to look like. A loading indicator. Interesting. What if I make a border 1? Or just border. Okay, same kind of thing. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. I did not expect it to look that good. Let's do like this, and then let's do... is there animate spin? Look at that. Let's do this though. Yeah. I mean, it's not like perfect, but I think it looks pretty great. And that was super easy. Okay, let's try status equals done. Yeah, that's what we want it to look like, except now we want to put something inside it. So what would that look like? I wonder if I could do like border green 800 border 2. No. Well, we need a check mark. I guess we could just do this. Check. Error. X. Oh. Wait, it turns upside down? Oh! Yeah, it turns upside down because I coded both of these things to turn upside down. Oopsies. I just said everything, every SVG. Let's do... dot flip. Now I should just flip this guy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But this is like too big. Do I want to attach some padding per schlaps? No, because that doesn't look good. That looks good, I guess, but maybe text white? No. Wow, it just doesn't... Nothing contrasts with this. That's crazy. Let's make it like 400 then. Yeah, that's better. You can actually see it now. But what if maybe I don't want the background to be green, but I want something like this? Border 2, border green 600. Ooh, wait, that looks better if it's centered. Yeah, I think that looks better, Chad, doesn't it? I wonder if that looks even better. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That looks better. Okay, so now error, the last one of the 4. That doesn't look too bad already, but I wonder if we just want to go with the same thing we did for done for error, but red. Yeah, yeah, that looks great. That just looks really good. I like this a lot. Cool. Well, that's already some progress made. So I now need to somehow make it automatically go between these states. And I also, someone was talking earlier about dry runs, and I want to do a dry run, I think, so I don't have to create these things every single fucking time. So let me go to the GitHub. Dry run z.boolean.optional. Something like that. No, I don't want to do that. It's going to be so much work to put them all together. So I have these mutations. I can get the status from them, right? Idle. Idle. Error, idle, loading success. Why don't I just yoink from that? Idle. And instead of done, we do success. That's exactly what I was trying to think of. Idle. So I can now do like status equals github.status. But then some of these have more than one status. Huh. This is close to what I want. Okay, why don't I just make a function that's called like merge statuses? So what I want to do with this is... So, okay, let me think. If there's multiple steps in one thing, if they're all idle, then we return idle. But if the second any one of the... Okay. Yeah. Um, if any of them are an error, then we want it to be an error. If all of them are a success, then we want it to be a success. If, okay. Statuses dot each, no, dot every. So if they're all success, return success. If statuses dot find status goes to status error, if any one of them is an error, return error. We'll do that first. If they're all idle, sum. Yeah, okay. If status dot every status equals idle, return idle. Otherwise, return loading. I think this is genius, because now what I can do is I can say status is github.status. This one is merge statuses firebase create.status and then firebase get config.status. Vercel dot status vercel add domain dot status. And then fourth wall set analytics dot status, fourth wall set domain dot status. And then the last one is create store dot status. I don't think there's more than one here, so we can just put that one in directly. Yeah, that should totally work, I think. Okay, so now for the deploy step, I want to pass in a status. Let's do something like, let's move this actually into this other here. Just export this and export this. And then we do something like that. All right. Yeah, so now they're all idle. Okay, but now the problem is I need to test it. And if I test it, it's going to be creating a GitHub repository and all this shit. So I think what I need to do is make this something like test store. Teststore.com. I don't want to fuck up anything, so I'll just use my own merch shop that I have. And then add scheduled. We'll add it just to drop. Deploy. Okay. Fucking fingers crossed, chat. This is, I'm about to test the culmination of probably several hours of work for the first time. I've not tested any of these parts individually. I'm now testing them all at once at the same time. It already failed. Okay, cool. What is going on here? GitHub create request failed with status code 400. Now, one thing, that fucking worked. It was loading for a second, then turned into an error. That's pretty sick. However, request failed with status code 404 is not what I expected to see. So let's look at that. I think this is because my GitHub template. No, wait, this is a thing. Oh, I need a flex shrink 0 on this. Someone tell me something. This is irritating. Because this looks like what I would expect it to look like. Slash repos slash template owner slash template repo slash generate. Post. Accept. Authorization. Owner, mogul moves, name, input.name, private, true. I need to see the actual error. Oh, fuck. I need to see the actual error that's not... TRPC error. Error formatting. Oh, shit! Whoa, this is exactly what I was talking about! Holy shit! Wait, format error! This is exactly what I was talking about. So if I go to here, dot format error, shape error, okay. So now this should automatically give me the error details, right? Yes. Yeah, fucking yeah. That's so sick. This is such a cool feature. Holy shit. So we got our Axios error, and the message. So it's message not found, and then it just passed me a documentation URL. Well, that's cringe. I don't know what. This is not found. What's not found about it? I wonder if my token that I have is not correct. Let me look on my GitHub. No, it has full control of private repositories. Is it possible that the Acre repository isn't a template or something? You think it would? You would think it would. Oh, it's not. I think it would give me an error. That's not just 404. Okay, let's try it now. Holy shit! Look at this, chat. Holy shit! This is so cool! This is so fucking cool! This is so sick! This is so sick! This is insane! Ugh! Holy shit! Oh, it's working! It's working! It's slowly working. Communism, thank you for the prime, chat. Chat, if you have any primes, now's the time to use them. Look, there's a new thing up there on the top of Twitch chat. You can see everyone who subscribed recently. Except it says it's a tier 1 for some reason. Weird. Okay. Bad request, invalid request, environment variable 0.value should be string. Okay, that is something I can fucking debug. Except maybe before I start debugging that, I should print out the logs here. But first I'm gonna have to delete the test repository that I just made. Mogulmoon/testor. Delete. And I also have to delete the Firebase thing that got created. Senators don't get it, and I can't accept it. It all seems so pathetic. Okay, deleted. So Vercel failed with. Oh no, I was gonna do the logs. Okay, so is it something that I can do that is something like console.log? Please don't reset everything. GitHub.data. Aha! That does work. Okay. So what I can do is I can just use this directly. I can put inside here, inside GitHub, GitHub.isSuccess. Let's do something like this. We'll do creating repository, and then GitHub as success question mark created, and then github.data now I got all this shit I can put here. We'll do like full name, but if it's an error, we want to do github.error. Oh, this has Axios error inside of it, except it's not correct. Oh, but yeah, it's just any because it's a JSON object. Seems so dumb, the foreign drinking whiskey that you brought me, and I tried everything you taught me. Okay, so I want to do something here with like a little code block type thing. How do you make it? I guess pre is what it is, right? No, but that doesn't respect my new lines. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do fucking HTML code block. Why is that the first thing that comes up? That's crazy. HTML respect or React line break \n. No, no, no. No, no, shut the fuck up. White space. Well, I'm doing white space pre-wrap. I guess I could put a line break here manually. All right, so now Firebase. Creating Firebase project. And then Firebase created success. Dot data dot project ID. Okay. But now do this. I get up to get down again. What's the other thing here? Okay, so now here's the one that I need to actually do, which is creating Vercel project. Vercel is success. I can do data.id. But this is an error. So what do we got here? Yeah, so that'll print out the error if there is one, which is actually just working instantly. Nice. Now this is fucking messy as shit. Yeah, this is incredibly messy. I'm just pushing through it. I need a helper method for making this better. Let me try to think about what I would like this to look like. I would do something like get deploy logs GitHub, and then creating repository. Or maybe something like loading message is creating repository. And then hold up. All right, loading message creating repository. Success message would be something like that. Okay. And then error message would be the default, which is just Axios error. Yeah, this would be a cool little function to have if it existed. Let's make it. Kind of want to move all this stuff to a different page. A part of thee, and the key of what we know to be every part without me, and only two can make it alive. Lift river tonight. Okay, this is looking... I think it's just cleaner to have these in its own area. Its own little component. Okay. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Yes, do this and that, and then finally we are set. Except I need to import button, apparently. And okay, so now I need to make the get deploy logs function. This is actually really interesting to make. So we need a T and then E. And then result is a get use mutation result T and E. Right? And then the config would have something like loading message is a string. Success message is a fucking what is it? Okay, it's just T data. It is a data is T goes to string, and then error message question mark equals error E to string. And then we would want to return this. We put in the loading message, and if result dot is success, we do success or config dot success message result dot data. Otherwise, absolutely not. You're completely wrong, Glass Surface. TRPC client error like. That. No? Oh, import. Of course. All right. So why is this erroring? Type override. What the fuck is this? Do I have to import this from React instead of client? What the fuck is this error? Type override that. That's the same. Dot mutation reserver. Import the repository. Import TRPC client dist source tr. It's cutting off. I can't see the full error because it cuts the fuck off. So if I build, maybe it'll give me the full error, actually. No, it fucking doesn't. That's insane. You don't know what you're talking about glass service. I'm sorry. As far as this error shows, these two types are the same. It just cuts off the part that's different. So I don't know which type I'm supposed to be importing to put right here. Could possibly be something like this. There we go. Okay, so this, I now have this get deployed logs thing, but it needs to be, oh, actually I can just do the same thing here, but with two. So get deploy logs, Firebase create, loading message, creating Firebase project. And then we can have another one here. Which is Firebase get config. Which has retrieving config. Okay. And then same thing here. Tree falling over here. So which one do I do first? The set analytics or the... No, set domain first. Hold up, this is wrong, isn't it? Fourth wall set domain. I don't want this to be the same domain. This needs to be checkout dot. Yeah, this is wrong. This is slightly wrong. So const fourth wall domain equals get values. Not this. We want to do fourth wall dot checkout URL. Make that a new URL. And then we put in here fourth wall URL dot host name. Okay. And we want fourth wall set analytics. Which we'll call linking Firebase to fourth wall. And then finally, the last one of them all is create store. Okay, boom. All right, so there's one thing that I'm worried about. I want a way to revert everything back, which is going to be a bit difficile, if you think that is a word. Although, let me just real quick. Let's just try it one more time. Well, it's not going to work, though. Yeah, there's some bug in this thing. Wait. Env is an array. Holy shit, I'm stupid. This is not input.m. This is input.m, input.m.map. That's why. I just did not do this right. Okay, that should solve that issue with Vercel. So now the only thing I need to do is hope it works. Although there is... okay, we'll solve that later. I'm going to press go, I think, chat. So now... what? Wait, what? No. Bonsoir. Okay, I can fix this actually. Okay, so now it gives me this. Yeah, fuck. I know why this is. This is not a. This error is not an issue. The issue is, that these accordions don't adjust. See how it's not flowing out of the bottom? I need to make it listen to the accordion children. Radix collapsible content height. Yeah, I need to figure out how to hack this into updating the accordion. It's in collapsible probably. Shit, it doesn't say. Shit. Okay, what if I can do it inside the accordion thing itself and like use effect on children? No, that does not work. That triggers everything every fucking time. Let me make this into a component. Deploy logs. Unless... Wait, hold on a second. What if I make this into actually just returning a string instead of a thingy? I could return config loading message \n result.is success. That might actually work. Okay. It's still doing it. Fuck. Oh, because it's children and those things have... Okay. I see. Um... Okay, that fixed it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What can I do now? So now I know when the children changed. Now, how do I force an update? You can't by default, so we have to hack it somehow. Um, is the music supposed to be super quiet? It's not. It's actually louder than usual. You guys can hear the music, right? I thought so. Let's see if I can find the... Where the fuck is the GitHub link? Okay, so what's this? What's the variable called that I'm trying to get to work? It is collapsible content height. Ah, okay, so I have to look at collapsible for this. Collapsible. I'm leaving today. Okay, so this use layout effect triggers on open. Oh, genius idea. Okay. I can do res dot style dot let's do that. um Ref.current.style dot. What is it called? It's called Radix collapsible content height. How do I set a style? JS set CSS variable. Dot set property that to rect dot height plus pixels. Same thing for width. And now this is goated. This is absolutely goated. This is just gonna work, right? Right. Reload the page. Start. I don't want to see that error. Thank you very much. Okay, it didn't work, but it's close, maybe. Maybe perhaps I have to do like a set timeout like that, and then do all this inside this timeout. What if I set this for half a second later? That didn't work. That's weird. Aha! I need to not pick from that. I need to pick from the inner ref. Which is... Do I have like... Is there... I think I saw... Yeah, item ref. Boom. Okay. Reload. Start. Come the fuck on. Still no. Oh, this is just wrong. I mean, I guess I could do something like this, const child equals ref.current first child. That is what I think it should be. If not child return, maybe. So what if I take out this part now? Ah, it is working. Look. It automatically snaps to the right size. Finally, okay. Okay, so now I can actually do another test. So if I go here, test store, teststore.com, password, automated shop, add drop, deploy store, start. says unknown error. I know how to fix that. Oh, it's doing it. It's doing shit, chat. It's doing shit. Okay. Why is this an error? It does not exist on type child node. Can I do first element child then? Yeah. Okay. So in order to get rid of the error thing, result is success. Result is error. Yeah, that should work. So this should have created a Vercel project in my thingy. Let me check on it. Yeah, here it is. Test store. Environment variables. Let's look at these. It's got Firebase config that looks like this. Nice. And then it's got chatter key. It's got shop ID. That's wrong, isn't it? Okay. Oh, hold up. I'm not passing the. How would this even work if I don't pass the fourth wall ID? Oh, I need to set a header. I need to set a header. That points to the shop ID. I need to do x shop ID equals, and then I need to do shop ID string. Okay, and now we do the same thing for here. Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Hold up. This needs to go right here. Okay. DNS domain already registered. That's interesting. Now, what the fuck shop is this that I tried to make a domain for? It is 8B72, the Minx shop. It is the Minx shop. So obviously, I can't. Okay, first of all, it's a good thing it failed because that would have fucked up the Minx store. Second of all, I guess I. Is that Redux Saga? I have no idea what that means. So no. Okay, yeah, so I see there's connect a new domain here, and if I go to a shop that already has a domain, such as this one, then Oh wow, you literally can't. You can't make a new domain, or you can't edit the existing domain if there is one. Wow, you really got me there. Fuck. Um. Shop ID is what? I have the shop ID, right? Bum 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 bottom bum bum bottom bum 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 They were talking about me on Devour. What's Devour? I've never heard of Devour before. Devour this dick. Oh no, I fell for that one. I did fall for that one the first time someone said it in chat, but not the second, not the third, and not this time either. You know what? I don't really care if this fails. Ooh, I am getting hungry though, chat. A bit hungry, eh? The JS fetch updates, the ones where they're adding fetch to Node. I think it's hype. Concurrency deprecated. Let's see. I'm looking for handling errors. There we go. Aha! What I want to do for this is actually genius. Validate status. Status, and then I want to return. So return status less than 500. Resolve only if the status code is less than 500. I want to return status. I want to resolve if the status is 409, which is this conflict, or status is less than 400. So in this case, I'm making a special consideration for if it's a 409, then let it go through anyway. Then I'll make success message data goes to son.stringify data null 2. Okay, now I have to fucking delete everything. I do need to make like a revert button. Like if it fails, I need a button that will delete the GitHub repository, delete the Firebase project, delete the Vercel shit. I need a state machine. No, I don't. I've been trying so hard. Don't you know so hard? Just a little hard. What am I trying to do here? I kind of want it to only be able to show one of these at the same time. Let's do that. All right. Do I need this revert thing? Do I need it? And how would I do it? I could make it. I could do it. Question is it too much trouble? Is it too much trouble? So I would have to make basically another method on all of these routers, which is that's not too bad. I can do that. Assume that's already done. How would I trigger it? If there's an error that pops up at all, there's a little button that says revert. The button that says revert, when you click it, it just triggers all of them, but then I would want to like show them as logs, but I can't really do that. So let's not do that. And instead we will just do it and assume it works, and if there's an error, then just print out the errors. I could pop it up in a dialog maybe. It just shows the errors, or just even just alert the errors. Yeah, okay. Okay, I've got some ideas. So let's do this part first. Not this. This. Is there no delete? Ah, there's no fucking apps.delete? Cringe! Wait, it's actually cringe, chat. Oh, fuck. This is cringe because there's really no way for me to do this manually without also having to redo all this, which I do not want to do at all. Shit. Shit, fuck. Fuck. How do I solve this? Is it possible to? Maybe there's an issue open about it. Delete app. There's 9 pages of issues here. Apps delete. Fuck. Source management app. So there's create app. Is there delete app? No. Of course not. Ow. Create web app. So I just need to get access to this fucking API client. Request. Post, but probably delete instead. And then I could hack into the module and add a method for it. Okay, so we need a new function here called delete web app. And now we need to fucking look up the Firebase REST API. Create get config list patch. There's no delete? What? No shot. This is cringe. Okay, so if I'm gonna try to delete this app here, delete, I'm doing this from the web console. What happens when I press the remove this app button and press remove app permanently? Clients. No, this called it a mobile SDK pa.client6.google.com. That is not going to be possible. Firebase API delete app. I don't think there's a way to do it, chat. Okay, this is fine. We'll just add a link to this page on the Firebase console, which has the button on it, so I can click it manually. Okay, okay, what do we do now? Let's just do all the other ones except for Firebase, I guess. Fourth wall, for example. Well, actually, I don't think we need to undo fourth wall ever, because it's not creating anything, it's just modifying existing stuff. But GitHub now, GitHub we can add a delete mutation. Okay, let's see. GitHub API. Delete a repository. Await client.delete slash repos slash mogul moves slash input. That's quite easy. That's how it should be. Stores, well, stores is never going to fail. I guess I can add, no, stores is never going to fail. Stores literally can't fail because it's the last one. All right, I never need to undo it. Like, if it does fail, then I have to undo everything else, not it. So let's just do Vercel now. Wait, client.delete slash project slash input. Nothing else I need there? Nope. That's how it should be. Okay, let's see. That is all I need. Add domain doesn't need to be undone. Go out, yo, flash of lightning. So we'll make it now a function for revert. So if GitHub dot is success, so if it's successfully created a GitHub project, then we do GitHub dot or that work? Definitely do this. Use mutation. GitHub.delete. And then which other ones did we make? We did Vercel. And then we made those are the only two we have. GitHub, Vercel, Firebase we have to do manually, fourth wall we don't have to undo, and then finalizing we don't have to undo either. Okay, so if GitHub.is success, delete GitHub.mutate. GitHub.data.name. Actually, we'll do full name, and then we'll go here and allow me to pass a full name by doing this. And we'll do mutate async here, and then we'll do async. What? How do you spell it? We'll just do a try catch. We'll literally just alert an error if it happens. Okay, so if GitHub is success, we do that. If Vercel is success, pass the ID and alert on failure. If Firebase create dot is success, then I have to do. Actually, I could just open a new window. Troll frags. I have not worked on that project for at least how long? $5 years? More? $3 years. Only 3 years. I'm not gonna make it compatible with iOS. Do it yourself. Figure it out. I'm not helping you. Ah, that's what I thought. When did I open? I wonder if web ID is what I want here. It is. It totally is. Totally is. So I can link to /web:/firebase create.data.webid. Open that window in a new tab, and we should be good. Like that should be the deletion. Troll frags, shut up. We're not working on it right now. No offense. I'm not answering any one of your questions. Okay, let me delete everything now and make sure that this deletion progress works. Okay, deleted the GitHub manually, deleted the Firebase. Okay, so everything is deleted. Mr. Nobody 878, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh! It actually worked the whole way. Wait, hold up. Can I do... Okay, wait, did this actually make a store in the local database, though? Yeah, fucking did. Everything's in here. It even has the drop. Okay, holy shit. It works. It actually works, chat. That is extremely hype. I need to set a maximum height on this shit. Or something. So, okay, wait, how do I detect if there's any errors? Let's see. Why can't I continue to dashboard? Oh, it's always eternally disabled. Let's see. Alright, we're just gonna do something like when this is all done, set status success. Put a whole ass try catch over this whole thing. Do I want to automatically revert? I don't really want to. No. Maybe I do. We'll just do this. Yeah. And I don't want this button to be here at all. I just want this to start up when it starts. Cool. That is fine with me. Oh, wait, it's going to revert now. It's going to delete all the shit? Did it do it? It didn't revert. Oh, because it wasn't, yeah, nothing was success. That makes sense. Make this a use callback. Okay, just fuck that. Yeah, never mind. Alright, yeah, this is fucking done now. Let me get some drinky. Or actually, let me get something to eat real quick. And then when we get back, let's start work on the dashboard, which is going to display all the statuses about the store. Just a minute, chat. I fucking made a bagel, got out the cream cheese, spread the cream cheese on the bagel, and then it was fucking moldy. So annoying. I had to throw away my perfectly good bagel because it was moldy. The bagel was moldy. The cream cheese was moldy. And I took a bite too. It might be a placebo, but I can like feel it burning my throat. That's just the cheese part. It's not supposed to be fucking green and black. God, I can't get this taste out of my mouth. I need to get some water. Okay. Luckily, I also was heating up some leftovers in addition to the bagel, so I still have food. All right. It's so hot. Okay. So we have to build a page here that is going to show the current status of the store. What should this page look like? I actually don't know yet. Chat, who was here when I was doing the Ludwig mod thing? Anybody see that? Which mod thing? The one where we all played games against him. Right, absolutely cumstered and dumpstered him. Even after giving him like 3 free rounds. What game? Duck Game. Duck Game, my main fighting game. There's not a YouTube video on it yet. Alright, so chat. This is a page here that is going to have some information on it. I don't know what information we want yet. Do we want like the countdown to next drop? Well, okay. Yeah, fucking this page is so empty and blank. I have no idea what we want to do. Do we want to have like maybe 2 columns? One of them is like, I could put here the drop status. And then here would be like edit. And we could edit like the, I guess, domain and password and name. Do we want maybe like a calendar over here that just shows this one's drops? What the fuck is this? Why did it draw a line like that? How did it draw a line like that? What the fuck? And then like maybe edit drops. Then we need a place that displays statuses. No, this is not drops for YouTube. I have no idea how you came up with that. So what are some things we can't edit ever? Vercel ID, definitely not. Firebase ID, definitely not. Checkout URL. Checkout URL. Probably not. Analytics. Booking a Mori 1 hour compilation. All right. So, here, this is a pretty good collection of things that I might want on the page. I don't know if having them in 2 columns like this is a good idea, though. Carousel is bad UX. 3 rows better? There are 3 rows. 1, 2, 3. 3 rows. Okay, so this is one potential layout. I have another idea, which is we have like a kind of a header here, which is like Minx. And then up here would be the drop status. And then maybe something like this, where this is the page container, and then we have edit. And then like new drops. And then what does status mean? I made this myself. How do I not know what it means? I like this idea better, I think. Because then we could have like things over here, which is like edit, drops, and these would like link you to, it like scroll down the page and bring you to this correct section. Like the calendar. Well, that could be like here. This would be edit. And then this would probably be at the very bottom. And then we'd have analytics. Be at the very top. because that's the most common thing you would want to see, I think. Yeah, I'm down to start making this. What else would go up here, though, is the question. Maybe some high-level information. Like the amount of profit. Dates of drop, that's right here. Alrighty. And then live viewer views, live views. And then like percentage of stock. But this all belongs to the current active drop. So what if there is no active drop for it? Then there's nothing. So I guess we could have there's hair on my microphone. How does this much hair settle on my microphone? It doesn't make sense. It's like I rub my head against it. Is my cat? Oh, I guess we could show this stuff if there's an active drop, and then if there isn't an active drop, we could show like website complete, and then like marketing. That spells marketing, chat. Remind me that that spells marketing. If I forget, for some reason, I don't know why. Designs. I like this idea, chat. Anyone have any objections and or suggestions? Now is the time I will actually read chat. So it is the best time you have to give suggestions on this, because I'm just going to start making it and ignore you guys. This will probably I might expand this out to the right column, or I might just not have anything there. And while I have you guys' attention, could you guys do me a favor real quick and check if you have a Twitch Prime? Just really quick to just do a check, because it has been 6 days since I last streamed. And it's actually quite easy to check if you do have a Twitch Prime available. Well, let me show you how easy it is. Just go here. Press the subscribe button. Oh look, checkbox, use Prime sub. Free, subscribe with Prime. Literally that easy. And I want everyone in chat to check right now. Even you guys who are just like watching me in the background, tabbed out. I know that's half of you guys. It makes sense. But if 10 people have a Prime sub here, that'd be great. No user 10, thank you for the tier 1. No Prime though. That's crazy. There's got to be at least one person in chat, right? There's absolutely no chance. The odds of there being 0 people in chat with the Twitch Prime that just renewed, that they have active now, what are the odds of that? Like, quite small. Less than 1%, I would say. I want to see at least one prime, chat. Just one. Just one prime. There's no way that there's 0 primes. I will absolutely... I will just be so upset if there are no primes. There we go. Hazard Storm, thank you for the prime. You're setting a great example for the rest of chat. Appreciate it. Let's get to work then. Here's our page. We got a nav bar. And then we want to make a new folder here called stores. And then a new file in that folder called header, or store header. What happens if this happens? I'm going to throw a new TRPC error. I don't know. TRPC next, server-side rendering. Okay, so wait. If I do this, close this page down, make a new page. That's view source. Go. It does a query before the page is even loaded. So it is server-side rendering the query. Yeah. Yeah, it's server-side rendering the query, but it's not redirecting to 404 because you can't do that. TRPC next 404. Ah, fuck, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Actually, it does. Is there an obstruction to emulating Game Boy link cable over Wi-Fi? Huh. Cool. Why would this not be working? Is this giving me an error? Why is this undefined? Oh, of course, of course, of course. So now it should say not found. Why does it still say undefined? Oh, wait, what? Okay, now it's working. But why is it repeating over and over again? Why is it repeating over and over again? How is the best way to render a found here? I don't understand. Maybe I don't throw an error, but I just return undefined and then have it. Actually, that could work pretty well. You get next routing? Okay. Next routing's fine. Never had problems with it. This isn't a problem with next routing. This is a problem with TRPC. Let's make a quick little not found component. I don't understand why I can't pass a class name to this link. Okay, store/2. That one does exist, so this doesn't render. And now we can work on the store header itself. So this store header is this part up here. Oh god, it looks awful. Um, all right, so we're gonna build this. It has a big title. That's the big thing here. I guess it's just a flex row. So I need to pass a store to this. But this isn't just any old store. It's also, I believe, one with... Oh, it's just a store? Oh, yeah, not yet. Not yet. Is it anything? Okay, so let's make this guy have... Well, let's first of all give this some padding. What the heck? Oh. Let's give this text 6XL. Very big. Ooh, very, very big indeed. Actually, I like that size. I kind of do like that size. Maybe 5XL? I kind of like this. I call me crazy, but I think this is kind of nice. So we have the store name. And then on the other side, I'm going to have a drop countdown timer that counts down always to the next drop. All right. So there's the store text. Yeah. Let's do the drop countdown thing now, and I think. So I have this countdown timer, which is just a generic little countdown timer that counts down to a time. But I don't like this shit. I want it to count down. I don't want to use this thing precisely for what I have in mind over here. So let me make a drop countdown. Okay, now this is not what it is. thing? Fuck, what is this thing that I'm looking for? Inferring types. All right. Yeah, I didn't do this. Why is this nullable? Let's do this. Type full store equals infer query output stores.get, but we do omit null. What is the thing I'm looking for? No. No. Oh, exclude. Not omit. There we go. All right, back to where we were. Okay, so the drop countdown now. Oh, this is gonna be a bit tough. Okay, so this is always gonna want to count down to either the end or the start of the current drop. Or if there is none, maybe we count down to both if it's less than a day ago. Maybe a week. I've been trying to avoid importing both date FNS and day.js. But I think I might need Day.js just because it's better than Day.fns in my opinion, in several ways. Like formatting this is better. All right. Let's pass in a full store. So I think I want last drop, next drop. Memoize that. Sorted. What the fuck is wrong with sorted drops? Equals store.drops.sort. And the last drop is the... Well, let's do the next drop first. The next drop equals store.drops.find drop where drop dot opens dot is after. Is there like is after now? Is future. So find the first drop that's in the future. Then we reverse the sorted drops. And then const last drop equals the first drop, which is in the past. see here. What am I doing? I'm going to this page. No, this page. Adding the drop countdown. So it says test, which I'm pretty sure is because that's what I named the drop. But if I go to like Minx store, Minx drop. Okay. Seems so far so good. Ouch. I just pinched my finger in my mic boom. Gyler Lurch 86, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. That's a long time to be priming. All right. So last drop is the drop that opened, that has already opened, but not necessarily has already closed. It's the most recent drop that's already opened. So if this drop is ongoing, then I want to say like current. Then I know. Well, then I know it's the current drop, but I want to do something like countdown until it ends. So I could say like closes in 2 days, etc. So that's what I want for that. Maybe also say like open. Yeah, you're right. Sort of drops. I could say like has been open for X days as well, probably. And the next drop. I just want to count down until it opens. What moment? Get the fuck out of there. Never used moment in my life. Haha, true zoomer. That's an interesting thing to say. Given that Day.js has been around for at least 5 years. Okay, let me think here. What do we want this to look like? This little countdown thing until the next drop and until the current drop ends. Probably two things stacked on top of each other. The first one says like drop.name ends in and then a countdown. And then next drop.name opens in then a countdown. But okay, let's make a little subcomponent here. I have to have multiple timers ticking. Yeah, that's fine. It's not like it's gonna hurt me. Yoink. All right, so here's my little ticky tick. Can I just return a string from this? Never tried that before. No, you can't. Has to be in a fragment. Cool. All right. I'm gonna do this on drop.opens. Actually, just on drop. And then my tick. If drop dot. Okay, first of all, let's do const now. If drop dot opens. I don't know which order of operations this is. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait. If the drop opens after the time it is now, then we count down to drop.opens. If drop closes after now, then we count down to drop.closes. Otherwise, we count down, we just do set text. No, I guess we do, and here we do set text, something like drop opens in, or store opens in, and then we put our timer there. And then store closes in, And then here would be store closed ago. Drop.name. Okay. Okay, now I need to format the time correctly, which is I see. Okay, got it. What's Humanize do? A minute ago. Cool. Um, it's not a fucking link. So it's not broken. So number of days, HHMM. Second, else. I want to format HMMSS. And I think if days is greater than like 7, so if it's more than a week from now, then I want to do return countdown dot humanize. And here I think I'll just do that. That's not correct. I don't think that's right either. Now, why is this only ticking every 2 seconds instead of every 1 second? Not sure why this is happening the way it is. Is this like use affecting multiple times? Ah, that's weird. Very weird. Not sure why this is happening. That's funny. It must be rounding the wrong way. All right. That should have fixed it, I think. And this looks pretty good. Except, do I maybe want to do this instead of... yeah, this is fine, I guess. Okay, so if I add a new drop now, manually to the database, Minx drop 2. This is going to open on the 15th of June and close on the 17th of June. There we go. Yeah, now it says Minx drop 2. It opens in 3 days. This is basically what I want. And if this happened to close instead of the 13th on the 11th, closed 18 hours ago. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good to me. All right, let's holy shit. Hypetix94, what the fuck? Thank you for gifting 12 subs. You've never talked in my chat before. I don't know who you are. But I appreciate that. That's crazy. That's so many subs. Nice. That makes it look better. Doesn't adjust size every time the numbers change. I mean, yeah, this looks pretty good, I would say. But Not good enough, obviously. This is a start. What else were we gonna put in the header? Ah, yeah, the current status of the current drop. Well, I can't really do this whole thing without leaking how much money we made, which I don't really want to do. But I'll just put in some random numbers for now, I suppose. So the total profit I pull from fourth wall. The percent of stock sold I also pull from fourth wall. The live viewers I pull from Google Analytics, which I don't know if there's an API for. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, I know this is because of my ad blocker. Or something else. Something like that. There we go, yeah. It's funny. It's a really stupid thing that happens. But it blocks Google Analytics website because it, it's usually used for Google Analytics. Build on top of Google Analytics with their simple and powerful APIs. Yay. Users developing internal apps. That is me. Administer your accounts. More like automate your reporting. Real-time API v3? Yeah. This API does not support GA4 properties. Does not support GA4 properties. I don't need properties. It probably supports a normal GA4 though. Google Analytics Super Proxy? All right. What kind of things can I do with this API? Client libraries. Oh, this is just Google API. Node.js is in alpha? Why is Node.js in alpha? Okay. Returns real-time data for a view profile. I do not know what that means. But it sounds pretty easy. Oh, yeah. Like active users. That's what I'm looking for. Something like that. So this is probably what I want. Now, how often can I request this? If I want to have a live active users thing. I can make 864,000 requests per day. Queries. Oh, the maximum queries per second is 10. So if I hypothetically was updating it once every second, 10 people could be on the website all day. So yeah, if I update this once every second, that seems totally reasonable. Looks like I'm gonna have to make a project though. A Google API project, which I hate doing because it's really annoying. Yeah, I have to register an application. New project. Project name is Meadow. Organization, location, create. Project creation in progress. Project created. Wait, don't I already have a Mogul merch project? Shouldn't I just use that one? Yeah. Okay, delete project. Delete Meadow. Mogul merch. Okay, so I did that. I created a project, authorized access to Google Analytics and data. APIs and services, enabled APIs and services, library, analytics, Google Analytics reporting API or Google Analytics normal API? Probably reporting API. You can build custom dashboards to display Google Analytics data. So that's what I want, basically. Enable. Okay. So I need the credentials now. Wait, but I already have credentials. Don't I? Because I'm already using Firebase stuff. Let me check. I have a Firebase token. Well, that's one heck of a token, all right. I wonder if it works. So let's go to our API router, Firebase. So I have a create mutation and get config. I want to make a subscription, which is analytics. What's up, Exter? Let's see. I've never worked with gRPC subscriptions before, but let's look it up. Subscriptions / WebSockets are beta, alpha, and might change without a major. I don't care. So an event emitter, huh? What am I returning from this? Okay, I'm returning a new trpc dot subscription. Is that a thing? Why is this not? Oh, there we go. New subscription. I don't know if this is gonna work at all. Next Prisma starter WebSockets. Yeah, let me look at this. Try demo. Wow. How crazy of a demo. You have to sign in to write. Sign in. No. I refuse to. So I don't want to have to use Redis or something, but I feel like this is not going to... Maybe this isn't what I want after all. Yeah, I don't think I do want a subscription. I think I just want a normal query that I just requery every couple, seconds. Every second. So let's make a query analytics. Okay, so how do I make this work now? Client libraries. Okay. So there's an... Why is this an alpha? It seems insane that this would be an alpha. Ooh, a package came for me, chat. Let me get this real quick. This be? I have one guess. Probably merchandise. Oh, my second set of Yard merch. Let's go. Now I have like 4 pairs of Yard t-shirts. I'm never gonna buy clothes again, chat. I swear. I just need to convince Ludwig to do more drops that include pants, and then I'll be set. Wear only merch. Only mogul merch. All right, let's see here. How's this an alpha? I swear it can't be. Okay, Google APIs using the client library. Okay, I don't want to install this whole ass thing. So Google APIs, analytics, it exists. Okay, there's 7 pages of this. Google APIs / analytics. Okay. Okay, so I can make an analytics client like this. Can I do V2 as well? What is this? Okay, I can pass options if I wanted to. But how do I authenticate this? Auth is a string or auth to client or JWT. Okay, that's a lot of things. What if I just pass the thing that I have? Version v3, and then auth is process.env.google. It's called Firebase token, but it should work for this as well, maybe, hopefully. And now, I mean, I just want to do client dot. What the fuck do I want to do with this? Client dot data dot realtime dot get. Let me metric. Okay, so metrics, and we'll do RT active users because that's what we want to get. We want to get the number of users that are currently on the site. And this returns a promise, please. Gaxios promise. Nice. Okay. We'll do IDs is input.measurement ID. Now, I don't know if this works at all. But let's try it. Firebase.active users measurement ID is, what is it? What is it? What is it? Let's go to, what's something that would have users right now? Client's already been declared. What? Really? Chat, I watched the new season of Stranger Things last week. It was pretty good. I don't remember any of the other seasons really, but it was pretty good, I think. Very exciting. Okay, we got an error that says login required. So there's some kind of issue here, which is something like, how do I authenticate with just this token? Fuck you, you're such a shitty website. God. If you ever make it through, you get an Easter egg. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about a really interesting concept for a multiplayer horror game where everybody is like, think Phasmophobia, except you can't, except everyone is like hallucinating slightly differently. So when you're like making call outs, the world isn't necessarily the same. Like, two people aren't necessarily seeing the same world. You could like even hallucinate each other. Like, it could be like sometimes it lowers the volume of a different player's voice when they're right next to you, and then you can't, like, as if they're walking away or something. It'd be interesting, I think. But I am never gonna do that because I don't make games of that scale. Okay, authentication and authorization. OAuth 2, no. API key, yeah, I think so. I think that's what I'm using. Actually, I could probably tell. Oh, it's a token. It's a refresh token? Maybe it's a refresh token that I have. Oh, OAuth 2 client.set credentials. So if I do like, I don't know how I get this thing. Oh. Google APIs slash auth does not exist. Well, I don't think I actually want to use an OAuth2 client. Let me see. Can I do... Maybe I do want an OAuth2 client. There's no shot this works, but worth a shot. Even though there's no shot. Invalid request. Internal service error, invalid request. Yeah, fucking shit. Okay. How do I do this then? API key. I mean, I guess I could make an API key. We'll call this Meadow. And it can only use analytics. Okay. All right, does this work now? Maybe, possibly. Who made this command? It was Daj, wasn't it? He changed it. That's not a very good command. Login required again. Fuck you! I logged in! What the fuck? How is this? Wait, this makes no sense. How is this not catching this error? Oh, it's not awaiting. I see. Okay. Login required. Reason required. Hold up. API. Okay, thank you for giving me an actual error. It says API keys are not supported by this API. Okay. Now, I can't use an API key. What can I use? Can I use a service account or something? Service account credentials. Okay, so Google Auth. I can specify key file or key file. What's the difference between key file and key file name? What the fuck? Auth client, key file name. These are the exact same thing. Oh, but credentials, object containing client email and private key properties. I have that. So I just passed credentials. Okay, got it, got it. This makes sense. Can do something like this. Make a new service account. All right, I made the account. I now need to manage keys. Create new key. JSON. New file created. Okay, this is exactly what I want. Cannot show this on stream. But I'll just copy this into the environment variable as Google service account. Okay, I think we're good. Now perhaps it will work. Invalid credentials. Fuck you! These credentials are perfectly valid. Let me try this. It's probably that it doesn't have access to the correct service or something. Request had invalid authentication credentials. Expected. What the fuck? I gave you your credentials. Um. Let me just give this thing admin. No, there's not a fucking repo to contribute to. Maybe this. Google API service account invalid credentials. Okay, let's try. Fuck. Let's try getting the path to this file. Like this. Fucking unauthorized. Why is it not authorized? Okay, we're going to completely delete this. And make a new one. And give it full admin access. Now go in here, keys, add key, create new key, JSON, downloaded. Copy, paste. Now it'll work magically. This is fucking stupid, chat. I can't. Unauthorized. Why is it unauthorized? It had invalid authentication credentials. I don't know how to do this then. I'm fucking dying out here. And I can't show my screen because it has secret codes on it. Scopes? Do I need to attach scopes? Is that what it is? Forbidden. Oh, that's a different error. Google Analytics API has not been used before in project or it is disabled. I'm pretty sure it has though. Google Analytics API. Maybe it hasn't. Enable. Okay, hold up. Bad request. Finally. Okay, I got it, chat. It's authenticated. Now I can show my screen once more in 1 second. Hold up. Okay, I think I'm good. Yes, I'm good. All right. Boom. My screen once more. So we now have an invalid value GZV whatever must match the following regular expression GA something. So I'm obviously not doing the active user's fetch correctly. So data real time get. That's what I'm doing. Table IDs of the form GAXXXX, where XXXX is the analytics view profile ID. I don't know what that means. Ugh. I do not know what that means. Do I have access to that? Where do I see that ID? Table ID. Table ID? Do I have that information? I mean, all I have is the fucking analytics ID. What if I try this? Is this still invalid? Probably. Yeah, invalid value. Firebase get Google Analytics table ID. I'm looking for something that's all numbers. What if it's this thing right here? User does not have any Google Analytics account. User does not have any Google Analytics account? I totally do, though. Fuck. It's not the UA code. I'm not even using UA. So it couldn't possibly ever be that. Is it this? I hope you're not asking me, lethality. Really hope you're not asking me. Oh, I gotta add it to the analytics profile. Okay, that makes sense. How do I do that? How do that? Account property view. Access management. Admin. Access management. Add users. Okay. I want to add this user. Okay, and now it'll magically work. User does not have sufficient permissions for this profile. I literally just gave it administrator permissions, though, which is crazy. No, I don't want to create a new. Admin view, user management. I don't see that. I think this is from 2014. Okay. I think I'm doing this wrong. Firebase Analytics dashboard. Select the option View in Google Analytics. Admin property settings. Property settings. Property settings. Where the fuck is property settings? Account settings? No. Account access management? No. Property. Maybe this? Property ID will be shown. I don't see that. Property settings. Found it. Property ID. Okay. So maybe it's this. That was already what it was. Oh, fuck me. That was already what it was. Damn it. Analytics view profile ID. And what is it saying? User does not have sufficient permissions for this profile. Am I using the wrong API? Like, am I using an old? You'll get 403 status code if the authorized user does not have access to the view profile. I'm getting a 403, right? Now? I hate Google. I really hate Google. So, the view profile ID. I think that's what I'm passing, right? Doesn't help that I also don't have any idea how to actually get this number that I'm passing, the view ID. Because I'm not storing it anywhere. You know, I might just end my stream because I don't want to do this right now. Yeah. I'm tired, chat. And Google is fucking killing me right now, so I'm going to not work on this.